Good morning, Vietnam and Vietnam Associates. I'm just going to get my microphone here set up since I was using it for gaming, gasp, and now it's decalibrated. Give me 1 second. Right, now it's auto leveled to near. Perfect. All right. So this is where we left off on Friday. Nice run up. Let's get this cleared out. And the market says it's open, but that's not right. What the hell? Checking the time. Yeah, shouldn't be open. Let me check this as a stock day. It better be. Holiday observed July 4th. Yeah, we're on the 6th. July 5th, it's closed. Yeah, there's no holidays here until September. Yeah, exactly. All right, so she's glitched out a little here. Reload. There we go. It's up 3.44 in the pre-market. Okay, that's good. And it seems our middle screen is bugged. Okay, I'll get this fixed real fast. Main chart. Perfect. All right. So it looks like Black Widow had a good impact on the market. Going to be rolling in dubs, hopefully soon. All right. So we're 53.75 in the pre-market, up $1.79, which is pretty good. 3.44%. Oh. With the bid ask between 53.40 and 53.80, which is a pretty big spread. The more professional saying it's 46.45, which makes more sense. So I'm guessing those numbers are off, because that kind of spread's pretty nuts. It means things are quite thinly traded. Oh, we're up way higher than my scale. Excellent. All right, so good start. So we'll just let the opening salvos do their thing. We're down 0.75 on open, which is fine. Profit taking. Beautiful. We're now at 4% and pushing. 4.2%. Can't stop, won't stop. Come on. Oh, she's flooring it. What's the market overall look like? 0.03, 0.08. That's good. Pent up demand. Guess people are tired of that wet blanket. Maybe 4th of July is a bigger thing than I expected. People maybe do a lot of purchases that never happened. But it looks like the wet blanket is over, which is good. Yeah, I really don't have an idea why we had such a poor performance going into Independence Day there. It was just a needless kind of depression we were in. But now it looks like people are back at the post. The volume is low as hell, though. We're only at 4, but it's all positive volume. Ah, that's weird. Either that or there's something big that happened, like some news, something that affected Reddit. Something's going on in the background. But it does look like the wet blanket is gone, because with this much volume, the wet blanket should be really nerfing us. Now, I won't jinx it. It might come back, but So far, so good. This is the upswing we were overdue. Oh, and a happy birthday to Barry. There, that's going to be our message of the day for now. Got to celebrate our community here of good people. Our rock solid 30 plus. That will do it. AA canceled the 25 million shares. Yeah, that will do it. But this volume is all hype. Like, this is all just retail investors. If it was institutional, the volume would be in the tens of thousands a second. Sorry, hundreds of thousands a second. And we would already be at 10 million. Sorry, got my numbers wrong there. God, I'm gone for one day. All falls apart. Oh, on a side project note, I got the GPS working on the microcontroller. Turns out I had the thing wired wrong because all the tutorials had the wires wrong. And then I looked at someone's photo and I'm like, wait a second, this man's got it wired wrong. Then I'm like, wait a mother. Yep. I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. And it was wired backwards. Turns out the device, the module, it transmits and it receives. And then you have to look at it from the perspective of the module, not the computer. The computer's not transmitting. The computer receives. Oh, God. So anyways, it was backwards wiring. I thought you'd just match up the receiver to receiver, transmit to transmit. No. Transmit to receive, receive to transmit, apparently, on this module. So anyways, wired backwards. So anyways, pretty good. Volume up a mil. Let's go down to the ticks here. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, not too bad. Good. Oh, geez, I misread that. I have cancer. Oh, great. Sagittarius in his house. I get to be half man, half goat. No, it's not goat. Centaurs are horse. I get to be a man horse. Man bear horse. Yeah. Be optimistic. There's always time. Welcome, TARDIS, to the Black Parade. So today's side project, why stocks are going, is going to be, I'm going to see if I can find my old code for my 311 system and get some work done on the buses. So that will be what I will be doing while watching the stocks today. And I'll keep you informed like I always do. If something happens crazy, I'll be like, you know, the canary in the coal mine. So right now it looks like we're just going through the kind of power shape. If this fails, which I don't think it will, but let's say it does, it'll probably go like this and then do a W. This kind of energy, I don't think, and it's a Monday, I hardly think it's going to collapse on itself. So if you're looking for a buy-in point, this would probably be it. And then you get out by 10:30. And then you get back in after the dip. Nope, the GPS isn't busted. The old GPS is fried for sure. Something's wrong with it and it's toast. It won't power on, whatever. The new one, it blinked, so I knew it worked, but but I couldn't get the code to work. It's because it wasn't receiving any data. And you have to finagle the ports on the Raspberry Pi because the metal pins, if they're not finagled, they transmit on and off power. So full voltage, no voltage, or low high. Low being 0 volts and high, well, 0.01 volts, and high being just under 3 volts or 3.3. No, it's 3. I think it's 0 and 3. Anyways, but if you switch them over by like writing a couple lines in Linux, they'll start transmitting data through like a protocol. So just like a LAN protocol, you're sending packets. You can send packets of data. So if the other thing knows how to respond to that, such as the GPS module, you can send it data and it can send you data on a mutually understood talking pattern. So then instead of sending voltage 0 and 3, it goes 0.253, whatever. It just starts shooting numbers back and forth, which it turns into data, which the code understands. But anyways, so you have to flip those over, and I had to learn more about Linux, and I'm like, Jesus, like, Linux is just fucking weird. It's great, but the idea that you're writing to a file, like when you talk to something, you're talking to an invisible file, and the other thing reads from the invisible file. And there's just this magic piece of paper that you talk through. And it's like, okay, so when the USB talks to a computer, it just dumps into a file, like a magic file, and then the computer just stares at the magic file and reads what shows up. And it's like, okay, it's one way of doing it, just a little hard to get your head around, but it keeps it simple, and which is why Linux is rock solid. So it looks like we're going into the W. Oh, man. Yes, you could use Netcat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's, without getting too technical, TARDIS, that's what I was alluding to, is that with Linux, because everything's a file, everything is manipulatable by text. So you can stare at things, you can have processes that edit things, because it's all text. Everything is going to be text. And there's efficiency drop because you're not doing binary. You can do binary, but the point is, it's just there's a level of bare bones access to any part of the computer, and you can do a lot of fidangling, and it's pretty powerful, which is why Linux still exists. It uses little energy and it does a lot of damage. So, but anyways, what my grand plan for this city here in Ottawa is, I'm going to deploy a whole bunch of essentially Internet of Things, but essentially it's a whole bunch of microcontrollers with Linux access. Get them all on a mesh network, get them displaying bus data, transit data, and then later start putting in sensors that collect intelligence data, count cars, read license plates, detect speeding, noise, gunshots, a whole bunch of different things. And so that way you can basically have a grid of sensors, and then you can feel the city. But the short term, I got pothole detection with machine vision, almost done. I just have to do the tests on the buses when my health is a little better. Right now, my health is pretty shit. It comes and goes. 2 weeks ago was great. This week, not so great. I don't know why. And what else is there? Pothole detection is coming up. And the bus website, which is what I'm going to try to work on today. In the background here. So we're breaking the W, which is poop, but hopefully green pushes this right back. We shouldn't be going into a dip. What's the volume? 9 mil. We've been on a steady decline. Let's see green level this out. Markets are looking pretty bad. Let's take a quick look at them. GME's down. Dow is tanking. S&P is tanking. NASDAQ is fine. Starting to tank. But it's only 0.1, so it's not really like gone to hell. So it's leveling out. GME is meh, 1% doesn't mean much. So we broke bottom, but we look like we're leveling out. So it's probably going to be a W still. So we got, right, so that one failed, right, as I thought it would. So I was expecting kind of like this off of this bottom, but if we do it off of this bottom, that's fine. I highly doubt we'll come down to here. If we do, that's where we would go, and then we'd bounce. But that's a little too far. Volume's low, so we might be able to pull that off. Because basically, when you have low volume, this is weighing on you a lot more than it normally does. Same with this. These are fairly linked. This one's different. It doesn't affect us that much. So between this and this, which are both pretty shitty, that's giving us, negativity. See the volume increase? Yeah. That's all right. That's temporary headwinds. So nothing too critical. Yeah, so Dr. Overkill, we do have laws here in Canada, but yeah, no, my dream goal is to build a unified command and control software for the military, but they'll never buy it, and it's impossible to get in because of all the big companies just shut you out with contracts. But I figured, why not just make a civilian version? I mean, video games do this all the time. I can just make a video game that just uses real life data. It's not hard. But I need the data inputs, I need the sensors, I need to know all the technology, blah, blah, blah. So it's been about a 4-year journey so far. Although it's been a dream since I was a kid, but the last 4 years or so, I've been tackling it pretty hard, give or take this stupid health issue. What else is there? Yeah, so once you have a unified command and control software, then you can sell it to the police. You can start flying drones. You can do a lot of shit. Have a huge command center, mobilize citizen watch. Like there's tons, right? Like in Canada, we have very poor technology when it comes to emergency response. As soon as emergencies happen, it boils down to people tweeting or calling each other and like mobilizing themselves, and the government just runs around like their heads cut off and shows up like 10 hours late, and it's like, good job, you fucking suck. Whereas if you have, people that can report data and it's all centralized, then you go, look, here's the fire video clip. Then you have an intel officer that can process and, break down the information much like the military does, send it to who it matters, and then the firefighters on the ground have, updated briefings. Here, your fire's moving here, here, and here. You're about to get flanked. You got to relocate from here to here. Click on the guys, issue the order. They get an order to move position, command and control. So a lot of cool stuff you can do instead of just relying on radio or a whole bunch of human powered, yelling at each other. I mean, that works, but it's highly inefficient. So yeah, I'm already fixed the LRT here, the light rail. So I do a better job at reporting cancellations than the government does, because the government's trying to hide face. So they only report the ones that people see. Well, I report the ones that people are on. So if someone gets affected by it, so if the train breaks down in a forest, nobody knows. But if there's someone on it and they go, well, I hope no one saw it, tough tits, someone saw it. And I make sure everybody knows. And as a result, you get them more accountable. They can't hide things anymore. They can't just randomly explain away why there's a train on fire as your train's going by. Oh, what? That? Oh, train's just pining for the fjords and its roof's on fire. Oh, it's brand new train, but it caught fire because snow. Right. It's Canada. You bought a train that catches fire when it snows. Okay. Good purchase. Only cost us $2 billion. Yeah, good stuff. So, anyways, that's what I'm up to. So, good times. It was actually quite funny when the train caught fire. It was it caught really what it caught fire is it over iced. It's a overhead cable that's electrified. So it iced, and then the ice conducts or resists electricity. So it superheated, sparked, and then overloaded the electrical components. The thing is, though, fuck, it's always going to be iced because it's Canada. So they bought a train that was made for France and Europe, and it's like it runs in snow, yeah, but it doesn't run in snow when it's -20, and it doesn't run when it's over 20 degrees. So it doesn't work in the summer and it doesn't work in the winter. And it's like, oh, these guys were retarded. So we've been dealing with that for like 3 years. Lovely government. So, anyways, that's what we're up to, or what I'm up to. So, at least the GPS is friggin' working. Ah. All right. Good. So we dipped a little lower than I would like, but we're looking okay still. Dow's leveling out. Yeah, S&P is gonna come back down. That's probably too much up. This one looks a lot better. Okay, perfect. All right, let's get these file folders open and let's go do some work. Yeah. So the train, yeah, is interesting. Essentially, the consortium that built the train tracks, the stations, and all this, the leader of the consortium got indicted for what is it? Fraud? Underhanded business dealings, whatever that is. It's not really fraud, more like, you know, business ethics and like stealing money or something. So kind of fraud, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, so but they're such a big company that basically one of their divisions was bad. So they're like, "Oh, that wasn't us," and they kind of sent them off to die. Um, but yeah, the train is actually a very nice train. It's just not made for our climate. And then the people that gave us the train asserted it would work, except it only works when the sun is shining and the wind is this direction. And so they're not lying. It's just its tolerance is microscopic. And as a result, the rail track was not built properly. So that adds to the problem. They didn't have enough heaters. The cable's not the right gauge or whatever, right? So there's all these different little bits. And as a result, the train's out of tolerance. And so now the wind blows the wrong way and the train stops for safety. And it's like, like you got to do the Toyota way, buy an overbuilt train, or actually Japan, run fucking cargo trains with huge wheels that, you know, were made in the 1800s and drive them right through town. And the only thing that's going to stop them is either a quarter on the track or a dead cow or an avalanche or a bomb, you know. But here we got to have a, you know, a slick new, it's like, I know, fucking get those bovine trains. Go call up that guy that drives trains for a living in the chat here. Get him on the line. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, light rail does come with a lot of benefits because it's so much smaller, so much easier than heavy rail. And it can move so much quicker, stop. It's ultimately better. And this one's actually pretty cool. It can technically drive down roads because it has collision sensors. So it can go, I guess in Europe, they have trains that drive right down the middle of the road in some places. Here, we don't have rail anywhere. But this is a cross city rail. We really should have made a monorail. You know, the Simpsons were quite right. We needed a monorail. But anyways, so that's what we're up to. I've been doing that for 3 years or so. I took a break this year just because I haven't been feeling good. But I'm getting back on that horse since the stocks are, doing fine. But the stocks, you don't have to spend every second of the day staring at them, even though I do. But you can kind of let them ride. I'm going to try to balance that. Pop out chat. I'm going to move you to the left screen. And I'm going to move you to the right of the screen. Perfect. Got it. Now I got the chat on blast. So it's testing the bottom again. I don't expect it to break, but it's not showing signs that it's stopping. So it broke. Let's see if it puts us back. Partially back. We might climb out. Okay. Do. Yeah, we're getting crushed. Come on, green. Give her a push. Oh, my ticks randomly stopped for some reason. Oh. Looks like some dip buying. Yeah. So these guys aren't done bleeding out. So this one's a little bit nicer, where the S&P went exactly like I thought it would. I expected this to be a little bit faster to go, but this is exactly what I was thinking. So this was a little bit of a stall, but it went up straight with no support, so it was coming back down. I was hoping the Dow would hold into here or continue up slowly. So they kind of hesitated, but they got overwhelmed. They pushed it back, and now they're bleeding out, which is it's gonna weigh on us. So we're holding it back, but it looks like it's weighing on us, unfortunately. But this should stop soon. Shouldn't be bad all day. American market opens. Blah. There goes Germany. It's a bad day overall for Japan. Quite the open. Have to let this ride out. Jimmy is thinking about life. What's its volume? Nothing. Nobody cares about it. All right. So now we might be getting, now see how it's kind of leveled out and started to go a little green. So that's giving us the relief to start to make some headwinds here. I don't know if this is going to hold though. So this is a definite pennant, or wedge to be exact. The bottom is here, which this one and this one touched. So we have a few, if we keep at this speed, we have like, what, 4 minutes before it touches the bottom and potentially bounces. Here we got leveling out. So we have technically infinite time, or if this is angry, 1 to 3 minutes, judging by how big these can be. So we can get some height. So we probably have at least 2 more minutes of height here. I'm going to grab some medication and be right back. Yeah. Yep. At least you're not living in a country with what's it called? A central market, or central government. Yeah. Because the government just goes, "Oh, by the way, we're banning Tesla because we don't like them." Boom. You know? But the American way would be, sure, no problem. They'll set up shop in Ireland, and then they'll sneak in Tesla to America until America eventually collapses and Tesla is able to operate. Yeah. But yeah, central governments are the worst. Just because they can, at a whim, blow the market up. That's what the USSR had a lot of problems with foreign investment. Why do you want to build a building, invest millions, and the government can confiscate it at will, right? If you just get on their bad side. But I'm sure Dee Dee's done some evil things, like smiled, hugged people, laughed too much. I rag on the Chinese government. They're not that horrible, but they're definitely questionable when it comes to control and power. All right. Drugged up. Sweet. All right. Let's find some code. Oh, we're leveling out. Take a look at the Dow. Oh, yeah. So yeah, we got that extra 4 minutes, but you can see it finished. So that's gonna friggin' smoke us too. S&P, same thing. It leveled out. We got the 4 minutes, and this basically was just holding back. Once it gave up, it just course corrected it. So it could have just gone red here, but yeah. Rip, and soon rip us. Hopefully we can stave that off. Yeah, I've gotten a few big buy-ins. You can see at the bottom there, that large red. Someone did a buy-in on the dip there. Pretty big one. 30,000. So there is desire to buy the dips, but it needs to outweigh the bleeding out of the portfolios, which you're starting to see now kick in. Let's see this. Yeah. So the first part of this document is already known, which is it's a high risk stock. And then they're talking about the concept of purported naked shorts. Yeah. So they're not saying this is truth. They're just saying this is, what people are arguing. The phantom shares. Yeah, the fail to delivers are a lot less than they used to be. But that's also because there was a bunch of hedge funds that were going out of business. So they failed to deliver, and then they got margin called, and then rip, gone. But now we are equity securities that have an aggressive failed to deliver positions for 5 consecutive settlement days. And as a result, they force the clearing houses to immediately purchase shares to close out the fails to deliver. Okay. So instant margin calls. We were listed December 17th to 28. And GME was listed for December and January. What? They're talking about delisting AMC? No, what the hell? Yeah. Okay. So they're talking about a sell-off if the mother of all squeezes doesn't happen, triggering a sell-off before a margin call, which would require a coordinated level of collusion with trillions at stake. Yeah, so this is all speculation. So the whole article is speculation. Okay, I was just like, what the hell? Delists. So he's just talking if the New York Stock Exchange delists AMC, but yeah, not at all. So all it's arguing is that, or saying, is that AMC is now noted to be threshold security, and they got to cover their positions ASAP. So there should be increased buying pressure for all the fails to deliver. Yeah, but all that is like saying you failed to deliver, and now we're sending you an angry letter saying pay up. It's like, but if you still can't pay up, it'll stay a failed to deliver. But I guess the clearinghouse then covers you and then sends you the bill. Is I think what that's telling me is that the clearinghouses are obligated to close out your position by buying back the shares, or buying the shares, I should say, to close the position, and then they just send you the bill. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Tom. It sucked about 1,500 hours out of me. Yeah. You'll start hating it after a while. It's very good, but the developers keep tweaking damage ratios. Like at one point, buildings were worthless, and then buildings became super strong. Now buildings are back to being worthless. It takes you like 2-3 minutes of real time to make them, and it takes about 30 seconds to break them. So it's like so dumb. But at one time, they had buildings so strong that it would take you 3 minutes to make them, and it would take 20 plus people an hour to bust one of your buildings. And it's like it was impossible. It was stalemate everywhere. It was crazy. But with a good team, it's awesome. The logistics, the mining, the building up supplies, the pushing on fronts, you know, I've spent entire days fighting over inches of territory. Like, oh, fucking kill me. But when your team finally starts making headwind, you start crushing the stupid wardens and their toxic piece of crap side, things get good. But the wardens have the best clans, and they have the best people, and they have the oldest people. And so it's like fighting a whole bunch of veterans, toxic veterans. And because they're the most popular side, they get all the newbies too. So the collies have it hard, but we still manage to win time to time because our determination is incredible. Like the wardens will throw everything, the kitchen sink, everything they got, and we just never fucking give up an inch of land. And it's good. And you can be really proud of the collie team sometimes because it's nuts. Like nuts. I remember holding a bridge, me and like 12 people holding off like 30, 40, 50 people. Just nuts. But because we were 12, right? And we it's a delaying action, right? We let the enemy take the bridge and we hold them on the other side, just picking them off. That it freed up troops to go flank, right? And then we overwhelm the enemy from the other side. And then when we start to fall because we're 12 versus like God knows what, we just get reinforced. People spawn in, smack them away, like get rid of their tanks or their heavy weapons, and then they go back to where they were, and we go back to holding the bridge. And then eventually they give up on the bridge, and then we attack, and then they're attacked from both angles, and it's great. Yeah, yeah. The artillery is awesome. The howitzer used to be very damaging to buildings. They made it now very weak, which is good because it used to just be spammed, but it is killer against infantry. Absolutely killer. So they've made it even stronger, I think, against infantry. So if you're out of a trench, you get a buzz cut. So Yeah. I again, bridge fight. I remember having, I think it was 4. I built 4 howitzers, put them together, and you can fire about every 1.5 seconds from a Howie. So we were just firing, each of us took a shot about every half a second. So it was just douche, 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 douche. And on the other side, it was just we fired so that we covered the whole bridge. So it's thump, bridge clear, thump, bridge clear. It was it was good. Because if you all fire kind of coordinated lobs, you can deny a block of land, essentially. Yeah, it's good. Oh, Anchor Beach, yeah. 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 How is Ore Breakers? I should take a look at that. I'm just transferring files right now. Why the stock goes sideways. Let me take a look at Ore Breaker. I was on Ore Breaker for... Oh, fuck. We took Ore Breaker? Aw, yeah. Kali's number 1. Fuck, that was a huge fight. We were at Integrum, which is Ore Breaker bottom right. And they took Posterous. Usually Posterous, base Aki, and the... whatever. The Isles. We never take it. The wardens can hold us off the whole time because they use gunboats and they just shell us from the water. And the colonial gunboats fucking suck. But it looks like the wardens are losing hard. Looks like we're gonna kick their ass. Yeah, maybe I should get in a game tonight. I like walking into enemy territory, although it only needs 3 more to win. So we should have this. Oh no, 6 more. 6? Yeah, 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we should have this mopped up in a day or 2. Yeah. We got Godscroft. Yeah. Godscroft's not bad as long as you hold that bridge. Yeah, and you got Anchor Beach. Anchor Beach is one hell of a choke point, though. That Black Watch is one fucking choke point. But you can get through it pretty good if you got some tanks. Just roll in, blow it all up, overrun them. Oof, we're getting murdered at Stone Cradle, though. Oh, it's a bridge fight, that's why. Oh. And the enemy has a full base. But once we take Buckler Sound, we'll have a factory. And if we have a factory, we can start producing local tanks. And then the Moors, Lynn of Mercy, all that will fall. Can't believe we held Deadlands, though. I watched it the other day, and it was just a sea of blueberries. Like, a sea. The Colonials tend to always hold Abandoned Ward. And it's just, like, we've spent so much time fighting in the plaza there. It's, oh God. Just entire wars fought there. Yeah. But good. It's good that Tempest and Godscroft are cleaned up. I didn't expect us to take Orebreaker. That's good. Orebreaker is almost always blue. We can never take it. We usually hold the Fanak coast until we lose, and then they push right into Westgate, straight down. So, yeah, pretty good. Well, I'm glad you're liking it. Casualty rate, 2,651,000 people an hour. Total, about 5 grand are dying per hour. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right, so sideways. GME is pretty much DOA, and it's down a little. S&P, they might be leveling out, but again, that doesn't mean they're going to hold. Hopefully, this is the level out. This one was kind of good, but didn't hold. And this one doesn't look good at all. Still angry. So this one hasn't found its bottom yet. This one might have found its bottom, but if the S&P is still shit, I don't know if the Dow is going to stop. They're usually pretty in tandem. So How's the NASDAQ? NASDAQ's doing fine. AMC, it's leveling out. So we did bounce off pretty much the opening bottom. So there's your W here. This is your W, but it failed. So that usually means then we're going to come back and test this again. So let's say we're going to test it again, and then we'll go up like a little bit steeper. So we'll go up like that. Potentially, yeah. Because, yeah, you went, you failed. Here's your W. And then you failed to make a W. You rolled at a halfway mark. And then you rolled up, attempted to continue the W. You completed this, but that's not anything. So you roll. And you're not showing any strength. So you're going to probably keep going until you hit a support line. Yeah. Whoops. Not what I wanted. Yeah, and if we take this line and we put it here, this one is a lot less steep. So this is identical, and this is almost identical, but we have that green that pushes it, which then makes it look like that, which is, yeah, less steep. So we're probably going to travel along that until we hit the blue line again and bounce. Okay. Just put some wax on your RAM, overkill. I was playing it on my Surface Pro, so I know it runs on garbage. You just turn it to low, and it'll run on even garbage. Yeah, it's good stuff. Oh, I just found an image of my bank account when I was at my peak. 117,000 Canadian. Not bad. Those were the pot stock trading days. I have no idea where I hid this code. Not intentionally. Been about a year since I programmed anything important. And I thought I put them all in a safekeeping place, but you know how that is. Well, it's not an MMO, but yeah. I mean, it technically is an MMO, but it's not an MMO like World of Warcraft. It's more like a flash free-for-all or a big battle royale, but with sectors and front lines and logistics. Yeah, less World of Warcraft, more battle royale. Really, actually, I should say it's just a team deathmatch. It's really what it is. If you ever get into a bridge fight, it's pretty much a team deathmatch. It's just a fucking, and you have so many new players, and you're trying to teach them to be, resourceful, because they think pushing the bridge, why it's good, you know, you got to keep the pressure on the enemy or they'll get complacent. But if you just keep wasting shirts, then the enemy is going to come running over you and you'll have no reinforcements, basically. So you have to weigh it out. Really, people need to learn to flank. But the whole team has to flank. Because if they don't, you can't do anything with 1 or 2 people. But a small group of 10 is devastating. Especially if they all come in like with two sets of vehicles loaded up with grenades or something. By the time you react to them, they've smashed so much. Yeah. And sometimes that's all that you need. Yeah. Yeah, you just break the wire, and all of a sudden, all the little North Koreans just charge in. And then it gets into hand to hand, and you're in the trenches, and the poor wardens are shitting bricks. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, it'll be fun. Whenever you get a chance, it'll be fun. Until we start losing over and over and over again. Good times. Excuse me. Oh, I just found some code from my college days. Huh. Well, not the droids I'm looking for, but neat. Here, I'm gonna post a photo on Discord. Geez, some old photos. Off topic. There's young me with Battlefield 2. Oh, some old school memes. Okay, so we did bounce off the line. And it's not holding. Poop, 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 poop. Mm-hmm. Okay, so nothing great. Dow is doing its thing. I got warnings. Great. Can't transfer the file because it detects the crack as a virus. Well, no shit. It's a crack. What are we doing, Dow? Dow is bouncing off of probably a support line. Same with the S&P. But they're not done yet, either of them. So we're still going down. So we're holding off pretty good for how bad the market is right now. So that's good. So now we have a market wet blanket sitting on us, but we're still mustering pretty decently. Okay, now we're in a bit of a pennant. So we have a bottom of a pennant here as well. But we could also put this as a wedge using this bottom or slightly raised bottom. Either way, it looks like we're due for a breakout, which should happen in the next 2 minutes. Okay. It's good to let us know anyways, Sam. It's always good. But yeah, someone just told us this morning. I rely on you guys to keep me updated on the news. Generally, because if it's important, I would know it. If it's not, I use you guys as a filter. Yeah. And that's probably why we got the early market boost. I mean, the share delusion or all that sort of stuff doesn't really matter, but it matters to the Redditors. So then it matters, right? It's not about if it makes sense or if it's valid. It just matters if people react that way, right? So, but right now we're, even if the Redditors are happy about the shares being off the table, they still can't beat the market. So the market's having a pooper, and we're holding back. We're not following the market one for one, but we're definitely not flying in the clouds. Another day in the great war between hype and reality. Green giant. Oh, there's a big folder that says dev. And nope. Curses. Still don't know where my code is. Come on, breakout. So it's just lugging along this line. If we keep going sideways, though, the breakout should be any second now. You can't go any more sideways, so this should be the breakout. If not, it has to be a large red, which would be more difficult than a breakout. Ah, found some code. Nice. Excellent. Wow, that's the slowest breakout I've seen in a while. What's the volume on the ticks? Almost dead. It's a low volume day, apparently. I mean, we're at 21 million now. We started at 4, and we're 21 by 10:30-ish. So it's not that slow. Oh, someone bought the dip there. See the volume spike. So we broke out, didn't do it, got pulled back to the line, and then someone jumped us from the line up. Man, really hating us. Is that going to kickstart the breakout? The ticks are looking like it. Yep. The volume's there. That consistent volume, though. Let's take a look. Kind of spotty. Might be able to do it. I would have liked that to hold, that volume here to hold. But it started to go spotty a little too quick. Here we got a good ramp up. Starting to ramp up. So if this starts to ramp up a little bit more, then we should have our full-on breakout. Yep. That's some heavy volume right there. Someone just did a 60,000 buy-in. That should kickstart the motor. And it goes down to sub 1,000 volume right afterwards. Anytime now, AMC. Come on. How many electric shocks do you need? Good morning, Zeus. We're just watching AMC on life support hopefully come to life here. Oh, to answer your question, Tom, no, you can't build factories or any of the other stuff. It's basically the map resources are as they are. The only thing you can build is essentially storage bases where people can spawn and you can store production objects. And that's your frontline bases. And there's two types. There's encampments, and then there's bunker bases. Bunker bases are infinitely better, but they're harder to upkeep because you have to build them. You have to build 5 squares, then get a vehicle over to do them, and it's like, oh, what a hassle. Where an encampment, you can just slap it down. It's done in like 120 seconds, and you can immediately start using it. But you can't build anything other than foxholes for defense. Oh, and anti-tank guns. You can do that too, actually, when they're unlocked later on. So as a result, encampments are rarely used, except near resource points, because it allows you to store resource for people to pick up. So there's your breakout. It looks like it might be doing a power shape. So for those that are new, the power shape is an N-looking shape, like that. Either that, or it's going to pause and then pull us all the way back to here. But that would be pretty shit. Considering how much volume was put into this push, it would it would take quite the effort to drag us back down. But it's doable. Anything is possible. What about your fake shares? Really wondering where I put all my code. I have a funny feeling I might have put it on a hard drive that I took out of my computer when I upgraded it. Damn, I can't seem to find it. I was looking last night and I'm looking for it right now. And it all references an F drive that doesn't exist anymore. And I'm like, that might be the hard drive that I took out because it was starting to make grinding noises. Oh, it's all good. I mean, when you get to America, you can get yourself a proper account. But I mean, if you don't care about voting, who cares, right? It's all money in the end. All right, so looks like I'm gonna have to start from scratch. Oh, actually, I can work on the horse racing. So I took a stab at the horse racing, automating it. I managed to figure out how to read the chat using the API and all that sort of stuff. There's a bug in my code, so I can't, even though I'm getting the live chat, it's telling me it's not the live chat. So I was working on debugging that. It's just probably I'm grabbing from the wrong part of the thing, or there's an extra character or whatever. But then, so what we'll be able to do is every 5 seconds or so, it will scan the chat messages for like a command. So you'll be able to do your horse bets in the chat and be able to say like, I don't know, exclamation mark EOD 1345, and it will go, okay, I got you in for that. So that part's not hard, and we can also have a leaderboard, and it can also assign points. So that's easy, but I have no real way to display it. So I can put up anything on the screen, but I can't interact with this chart in the background. So what I might do is go back to the old style where it lists them on the side, and then I'll just have it animate them as where the price is, and it will move the horses, you know, like who's first, second, and third sort of deal. Yeah, no, it's not up yet there, Tom. But that will be the idea. Exactly. So actually, maybe I'll work on that right now because I know where that code is. And actually, yeah, the stream's running, so I could actually test it. But yeah, it was actually kind of interesting. It's not that hard. Google has a good API for live streams. Just a whole lot of friggin' authentication. Like you got to send tokens back and forth, and it's like Facebook. You got to go through 6 layers to get to the part where you talk, because you have to find it, handshake it, walk through a couple levels, and they repeat their JSON as well. So instead of having a nice JSON, they just slap it all together. So it just repeats and repeats and repeats itself, and it's like, this is stupid. But I guess it makes sense for them, and data is cheap for them. JSON, for those that don't understand computer talk, is just a way of writing text that's readable like a database. So it's a nice way of just writing stuff. So you can kind of send an Excel sheet, if you will, but in text. And then the other side reads it and turns it into an Excel sheet. Roughly. So let's actually use that. I'm going to close this down, close this down. And where's my code? Here's my code. Okay. JSON is basically JavaScript. Yes. I do most of my work in Node.js, just because it's incredibly fast to build a web service, and it's rock solid. It's one of the best things I ever learned is Node.js. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. But I spent 2 years trying to figure out how to do web service. Yeah, Node.js is mwah. And so I was learning Angular and React and some of the backends and ASP, and then Node comes along and I'm like, and then I haven't looked back. Oh yeah, Node's good for anything, you know. Like Express framework, it's 3 lines and you got a web service. So, now you have webhooks. Once you have webhooks, you can do anything, you know. Absolutely simple as crap and off you go. Well, Angular and React are also front end. So I just use Bootstrap and I use templated language in Node.js. Yeah. Yeah, you could use Node.js for QA. Selenium. Yeah, Selenium gives you the interaction to the desktop, right? But that's just probably because the person that was doing that used Node.js because it was easy, and Selenium because you had to. Yeah. I think that's what Selenium is. Either that or Selenium does encapsulation. So it puts it into an exe. But I think Selenium is the QA interacting, clicks on stuff for you. Yeah. Yeah, I had to learn all of this 2 years ago, 3 years ago now, because the pandemic cost me a year. So I self-taught myself all of this shit. And holy God, the initial days were rough. But it's actually nice. If there's something you really want to learn and you learn it, it feels good. Yeah. It looks like we're going into a push, a large volume spike. That should anchor us down. But yeah, I got tired of trying to get people to help me build web services because programmers are inherently a kind of antisocial, or they want to work on their own projects, or they cut all the corners possible, and do bare minimum all the time. And so it's very hard to get anybody to help you because it's not a group effort ever. So I had to teach myself, and then I can build my own stuff, and then people come by and throw me tiny pieces of code, and I can integrate them versus being completely dumb. So, anyways, that was one of my finer moments when I was 29, I think. So, so it'd be great for um, Foxhole. You could run Selenium and have it do mining. Yeah, I wanted to do an overlay for Foxhole. They really need a good command and control thing, but I don't want to start another project. I got a few I got to get out the door now that it's summer, and my health is already stretched thin. But one day, because that'll give me a good practice on putting overlays, and then I can, do a browser version or whatever. So you're viewing your favorite websites, and you got an emergency control software on the left. Python's not bad. I've avoided it just because it's not necessary for what I need to do. But Python is kind of a popular, especially if you got to do anything that's involving heavy mathematics. Python is great. Their math libraries are godlike. But it's still no Node.js. Node.js is a god amongst mortals. And I'm still a C++ guy at heart. You give me C++ any day of the week, and I will build you a mountain. Oh man, no, C sharp? C sharp is godlike. Nah, don't fuck C sharp. All the C languages are pretty decent, but C++ and C sharp? Oh no, Python's easy. Now, you want hard? Learn Objective-C. Blow your brains across the room. Partly because it doesn't work, and partly because it's so old. Cobalt, Lisp. Oh my god, kill me. Python's easy. Biggest problem with Python is its lack of squiggly brackets. Fucking hate that. Yes, but the terribly wordy is not really a problem because you just go dot and your IntelliSense, off it goes, right? Yeah, well, it's because I know programming, not because I know C++. Yeah. C++, I'm really rusty in it now, but it's rock solid. And as a result, it's very powerful. Yes, well, Python, it makes it easy for robotics. Plus, there's a lot of libraries. So you just say robot move arm, right? It's great on a Pi because you can just, it's interpreted language. So you can just go boop, run it, right? And it's so much better than Java. I will never touch Java again, ever. Hate it. Worst language in the world. Except my every corporation in Canada and my day job uses Java. Fucking hate Java. Anything but Java. Oh my god. Oh, never. Never Java. I hate it with a passion. Every day. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. When Java came out, it was breathtaking. And then C# came out and fixed all the problems with Java. Now Java is just um I wouldn't say a monolithic beast, but it has rock solid, tested, mission critical stuff. But it's like it's such a horrible, horrible beast to work in. There's so many better ways to do things now. Excuse me. But oh well. And my not to give away state secrets, but we had a chance to upgrade from Java. And what did we choose? We went to we continued with Java because that's what the programmer was comfortable with, the lead programmer. And we went and used a newer library. So we came from a library that was made in 2001 to a library that was made in 2008. And I'm like, and it's 2021. Like, oh my God, I want to die. It was so bad. But, you know, at least I'm not 20 years behind in tech. I'm 15 to 14 years behind in tech. Oh, kill me. Okay. Anyways, let me try to get this horse racing running. I need to open a new window. Okay. But yeah, if you ever wanted to do hardcore robotics though, overkill, I would definitely get into C++, because once you get or even C sharp, but C++ will give you a lot of control. The Raspberry Pi or whatever microcontroller you're using, for the most part, will extract the need for control, and then you'll be able to just go on, off. And so Python and that stuff works. But when you get down into C++, you can set up a library, if it doesn't exist, that controls the power. And then you just then say to yourself, on, off. But you're talking to your library that handles all the bare bones. Because you'll find the biggest problem with all these interpreted languages and all this other stuff is that you can't get down to the bare bones. And then when there's a problem, your options are dump the project or hope that the developers of the core fix it. Whereas C++, you're like, no problem, move on, right? Which is, why it's so powerful. And with robotics, a lot of time, especially if you're working with real robots, they will come with a microcontroller and programs and libraries that will extract control of the robot. But then if you really wanted to, you could rip that out and you could control the robot, as you see fit, right? And that also allows you to buy cheaper robots that may not come with proper controls. Kind of like building a robot out of servos. If once you get all the servos, you can then just say open hand, close hand, and it does all the motions necessary. Then you take that library and you just pass it around and you say, okay, anytime you want to talk to the hand, just issue these commands. And then the bare bones code will move the servos, issue the power, do all the checks. respond via the neurons, you know? Anyways, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. But Python's not a bad start, but I don't like it for how high level it is, which was a problem with JavaScript. But when you're doing the web, high level doesn't really matter. There is no low level web unless you want to edit the Chrome browser. And who wants to do that? So, yeah. Problem with JavaScript is it likes to fail silently, which is shit. And good luck debugging it. Good luck. Everything's fine. You're on fire. Fire? I don't recognize fire. By the way, who are you? Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Okay, so we're in the chop. Volume's pretty good. Overall volume is low. We did 2 million in 30 minutes. So we're slowing down, but it looks pretty good. Markets are still falling, but we're holding up against them, so not bad. We might come out of this. We might come out of this. So we're defying the markets, which is good. We're also coming up on the 55, or sorry, we're already in it. The 55 to 11 stretch. Our dip looks like it was non-existent or it happened at 10:21, but usually dips are 30. So this would have been our dip right here, as mangled as this was. But we passed all the dipping points, so off we go. So this should all just be a climb for the next, probably next hour. I think we'll have nothing but air. Yeah, but we'll see. The next couple minutes will tell us if we're going to go for a run. Yeah. Yeah, whatever works. I don't know too much about robotics. I did it in high school, but we were just using servos that would take C++, but it would just be like, you know, turn servo to here, turn servo to that. And then you would extract that to open, you build layers on it, right? So, yeah, well, the Pi is a low cost little computer, but it's not, it's got so much ability, but it's got 250 megahertz processing is its problem. On its, well, technically it's a gigahertz internal, and it can only talk out at 250 megahertz, but that's pretty fast. Like, how much data you got to transmit. And if you need to transmit more, use LAN. But you know, if you're not flying a drone, you don't need that much. So, yeah. Anyways, I like the Raspberry Pi. Even the small Pis are great. Same with the Arduinos. Arduinos are nice because you can just inject, I believe, C# code. Yeah, I think. Whereas Raspberries are full Linux, so you can set up all the background crap you got to do and all the security, which is ultimately what I need to do for building microcontrollers and intelligent drones and all that other shit around the city. Yeah, but now that my health is getting a tiny bit better, gotta put some time into this. Oh, that didn't work. All right, be right back. Washroom break. Looks like we're drifting. All is good. Hey, that worked. That took a long time to send. So that was sent via a button on my desktop. Not bad. But yeah, that took a whole, like, poof, 5 seconds to send. Right. Nice surge while I was gone. Oh. Well. Weird that that did not work and now it does work. Yesterday, or 2 days ago, I tried to get this code to work on a private video and it didn't like it. Maybe it has to be an active video. Huh, it is working. Let's see here. And it's not reading the chat. Oh, we might be breaking the pennant here. Oh, it's holding. Holding. It's holding with a 0. All right. Excuse me. Get chat messages, asynchronous. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so I got it to read the chat. Perfect. Okay. Now I just got to write some code that scans for robotic stuff. Okay, it's just horribly, horribly delayed. Oh, okay. Yeah, it found it. So it looks like it's checking every 5 seconds. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, every 4 to 5 seconds. Okay. All right, now I got to write some code. No, it's not going to do anything. I haven't wrote any code. It's seeing it now, though. So I guess when I made an unlisted channel, like an unlisted video, this robot couldn't interact with it. It had to be a public video for some reason. Now everything's working perfectly. Ah, geez. Yeah. Here, I'll get it to respond to you in it'll take 3 seconds. I already have the code that says hello world, which is that. Now I can get it to say other things once it reads a command. All right. So now I just need to make a little class of sorts that is going to handle my commands. Command manager. Okay. Okay. Now I just got to remember how to write a node module because it's been a while. Good morning, Limboni. Yeah, we broke the channel. So support will be here. If we get that far down. I'm using a flat JSON file is what I'm using for this. You don't really need a complicated database, but if you wanted, you could use some Mongo. Mongo is so good. I'm really a fan of relational databases. Relational databases. They're incredibly fast and incredibly strong. But when you're working with web, the problem with the web is that everything's in flux all the time, and relational databases do not do editing. They're static, and as a result, they fail when it comes to the web. But if you have a project with a scope, and that scope isn't going to be moved around all the time, which is never, relational databases are king. Yeah. There's a guy revving an air blower, I think, to burn out the last of the gas. I don't know what this guy's doing. All right, back to work. How do I do a module? Variable server, export the variable. Okay. The other way you can do it is dot operators and associate, but Oh no, that's not right. Oh yeah, you got to make a giant function is what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Right, giant function. Yeah, not bad. That came back to me kind of quick. It only took a gazillion minutes. How are we doing? Doing okay. Okay. What should we call this? Command manager. Um, yeah, so we're falling back to the support line. I think we're okay. I think we'll bounce. Um, okay. Um, okay. Now, where is send a message? Get chat messages, respond. Here we go. Okay, bounced. Good. Mm-mm-mm. Good bounce. Looks like we're just going to keep on trucking. Okay. Um, That didn't last. And the markets are going green. So we shouldn't see undue negativity. Although if we broke from the markets this morning, then we might be rolling our own here too. Total volume is now 30 million. So this has been a little bit better volume in the last hour. But not by much. Okay. Good, 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 good. So if... Okay, so now let's restart the program. Okay. Looks good. Bouncing off the line again, so we don't want to be down here, but yeah, we're testing it. Which means we're probably going to break through it. Yeah, we broke through. Green's pushing back. Okay. Found the chat. Test message. Okay. All right, Tom. Do exclamation mark Tom, and it should respond or crash. Okay, give it about 5 seconds. This thing seems to be hella slow, but that's the API. It's not us, or not me. Okay, and it should respond. Should have responded by now. Okay, let me debug. Okay. Do. So if message includes that, yeah. Should work. Should work. Oh, So it should kick the debugger. And it's not. Oh, that's why. It's not reading the chat. Something's wrong. Ugh, stupid API is lagging. Oh, there we go. Okay, give me a second. It just crashed. Yeah, there was something wrong with the API. Oh, yeah, there we go. API lagged so much that there was a backlog and it just crashed. Okay. Okay, message is not defined. Message is defined here. Yeah, it's trying to process something it doesn't have because I clicked the button too many times. Okay. Message text. Good. Message. Fine. This is ignorable. And then let's go to commands. In comes CMD. CMD goes into a switch. If the case is Tom, then it returns hi Tom. And that is fine. Might be just because I oh, I see. I see what's going on. It's because I'm trying to get it to send a message. But if it can't read the message, then it's going to have a problem. Okay. Okay. Cut. So var response equals blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we just need a simple if statement. So if you start giving it garbage, oh, it's still processing. Okay, let's restart this horse. Response, unknown word, yeah, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. And that's fine. So we're treading the line now. I think I accidentally deleted some code. Okay, that should fix it. Let's restart this horse. I just needed some code to handle if there's a backlog of information, which is because this API is lagging hard. Get active chat. Okay. Perfect. Now it's going to start listening, but it's going to take a second. Okay, now it's listening, and there you go. So it back read the chat, so now it's going to respond to all the toms it found. Okay, don't spam the chat. Should respond 4 times. There you go. Okay, now I'm going to stop tracking the chat so you don't fuck it up. Yeah. Good job, Tom. Nope, no, it's disabled. You abused the system. You're cut off. But you get the premise. Now it can do EOD and then figure out who did it, respond, and that's what I'm going to code right now. Oh, that should take like 20 seconds. No, it responds to Tom. So it strips off the keyword, the exclamation mark, then it reads the next thing up to the space, then it throws it through an if statement, and if it matches, then it responds with the appropriate text. So it'll now look for exclamation mark EOD, and it will respond appropriately. Chatbots aren't that hard, but because I want to have more power, this part's easy. The next part where it's going to be drawing the horses and the leaderboard, that's going to be a little harder, but I think I can figure it out. I don't know how to animate it or anything, but I'm sure I can figure that out. Yeah, that's what's coming up. Right now, it's not going to work. Okay, let's get rid of Tom and then go EOD. EOD, return, command. Okay. Execute order 66. No, order 69. Robot just says noise. Yeah. Okay, EOD, return. Okay, so we need to var EOD. Okay, EOD. Oh. Basically, Tom. Basically. The actual code I'm writing right now looks like this because it's JavaScript. So you have command manager, and then I open up a sub thing in it, process command. Process command is going to be a function that takes CMD, message, and who. Then it runs a switch on the CMD. And if it's EOD, then it returns who and the message. So if you typed in like garbage, the message, you'll set your thing to garbage. So I'll have to put some error trapping to make sure it's numbers. But this is good for now. We're just getting it working. Then we make it better. So I need to separate the message and the who is what's next. I got to start chopping up the message. Person. Okay. So okay. Okay. So okay. Oh, I need. And this one. Oh, we're bouncing under the line. Pretty slow, but just trucking along. String. So now I'm just going to get it to chop off the command. And I'm going to get it to split the code. Up to the first space. And after the first space. Perfect. Good, good, and good. All right. It should process the author now. Okay. Let's see if I missed any brackets. Stop spamming the chat, son. Jeez. I look over and what a mess. All right. Chat found. Now tracking. I see. I see. All right. Try a proper EOD and see if it communicates with you. So, exclamation mark, EOD, space, and a number. Dot number. It'll technically respond to anything, but it'll look better if you used proper numbers. Okay, give it a second. Hold on. Hold on. It's going to take a second. You don't want to overwhelm it. Now it just saw the messages. Wow, that took forever. Now it should start spitting back responses. No? It's seeing the messages, but it's not responding, so I must have broke something. Okay. It recognizes who you are, but it won't talk to you. Okay. Must have broke the command. Let's see here. Why is it not even going here? What did I break? Process command. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I think I know why. I don't think the server properly responded. Yeah, there's a bug here. 1 second. I'm missing a comma somewhere. Substring 00. Here we go. Index of 00, substring index of 01. There we go. Now it should work. Yeah, there's some missing brackets. It's friggin' like 5 deep. Here we go. Excellent. Might try to catch up on the backlog. Please don't. Okay. Get active chat. Active chat found. Start tracking chat. Okay, give it a second. And it crashed. Cannot read property of display name. Do I not have permission? Might not have permission from the API. Yeah, that's definitely a bot. I'm coding the very darkness that I don't want to become. So for each message, it cannot read display name. Display name. Author. Oh, message, author, detailed, display name. It should be able to read that. Unless I don't have permissions. Okay, let's try again. Start tracking the chat. And it crashed again. Then it crashes. Why can't I access that information? Data. I'm just stepping through the code right now. Yeah, it really hates telling me who wrote this. Author details. Oh, because such stuff is not allowed to me. Snippet. Author. Live ID. Yeah, I don't have access to that code. Display message. Yeah, it won't tell me who it is. It just gives me an ID. So this must be old code. And why didn't it break earlier? That's weird. Okay, so it's reading the chat messages fine, but it was previously barfing on setting one of these variables, and it was just failing silently. Now that I'm trying to use the variable, it's unhappy with it. So I don't think I have permissions yet from Google's to figure out who's talking. Nice. So still going sideways. We'll just stretch this out. Yeah, author's detail does not exist. That will be a problem. Okay. Google. All right, so we broke channel. Now we're heading down to the other support line. So we're kind of drifting down, which is kind of in line with how the market's doing overall. So it's not bad. We're not plummeting, but obviously we want to do better. But I don't think we're going to be able to buck a market weigh in on us pretty good. Had a good initial start though. Just trying to figure out where the live code is. So I'm still watching this, just reading how to get people. Okay, so it should all be done through the YouTube data API. Okay, doesn't tell me. Googling time. Um, Take a look at this code here. Okay. This isn't very helpful. Here we go. Live chat messages. User banner details. Okay, it's under author details dot display name. And why the hell is this barfing? They might have moved their stuff around. Up. Author details display name. That's exactly what it is. Is it a sub-child? No, it's up on the top. The hell? I'm not getting any author details. Message snippet, yeah. Did I spell display name wrong? No. Interesting, Smithers. So for some reason the API is not giving me this. I'm not getting any of this code for some reason. So the API is not telling me what I need to know for some reason. I'm logged in, I got credentials. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe it's just delayed. Start debugging. Okay, let's try this out. We're testing the bottom. Market's finding some legs. NASDAQ, whew, NASDAQ started good. Then she rolled good. Yeah. Pretty pissed day, but we're still in the green. Everyone else is not doing so good. That's going to be one of those days. At least we're not dropping hard. There's no crazy... Like, there's some volume spikes here, but people are just buying the dips. So, just a regular bad market day for us. That's good. Okay. So we got a token. Everything is good. We get the active chat. Everything's good. Now let's start looking at the chat. Yeah, it's not passing that information along to me. Balls. Oh, maybe it's getting chopped. Oh, let's take a look. No. Damn. It's not delivering any of that message. Okay, so the API is not giving me what I need for some reason. I'm guessing lack of permissions or something. We started off good, but the market is pretty bad. You can see it's, tanking red. So this is pretty good considering. Broke the start. Hopefully she pushes back. All right, Google. Okay, YouTube API. No. Not what I'm looking for. Yeah, well, I don't know why it's not showing me the display name. Everything I look at keeps saying you should be able to see the display name. Must have something to do with my permissions. Hmm. Hmm. And it says nothing about permissions. Okay, we're back on the line. Hmm. Weird. Yeah, something's up. So I can't respond to who, and if I don't know who, then I can't do anything because every message is essentially the same person talking. Yeah, I have a dev key. Yeah, and it's OAuth. Hmm. Maybe I'm using the wrong OAuth. Let's check. Mm-hmm. And it should throw an error if I have insufficient. If I don't have permissions, it should error me. So that's good. I'm not seeing that. Yeah, see you, Barry. Yeah, but then that opens up to abuse, right? I could do that as a stopgap measure, yeah. But you figure the name is right there, right? It's just the refusing to give it to me. So let me find out why. Yeah, so this is, I don't know if they'll let you see this, but that's basically what I'm working with. But I'm not getting anything past snippet. So no author details. I think it's a little weird. Yeah, it's just not there. So even when I use the website and I ask for that data, it basically just doesn't give me anything past snippet. Oh, maybe it's because I specified the part. Uh, 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 uh. Yes. What's this? Nope. Damn it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so what it is you have to request the part. So snippet in other parts, what it was doing was giving you the code um, in blocks. And so when you gave it a token, it would give you the next part. In this part, it's literally snippet is a part of the thing. That makes a lot more sense. So now I have to just request the message, and I also have to request the author details. I have to send in 2 parts. Okay. That is why I did not have it. So, part snippet, and how do I do multiple? Yeah, there was no code anywhere saying that something was up. So I'm like, there's got to be something wrong on my end. Bingo. I have a dog, and his name is Bingo. Wow, Google gives you all the code, including authentication, loading, executing. Damn, thanks, Google. But where's the actual code? Part? Oh, okay. Part comes into a bracket with 2 pieces. Got it. Thanks, Obama. Okay, boom. All right, now I got author details. Ah, schnapps. Peach schnapps. Favorite drink of German officers. Or just Germans. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so now I got display name. Good. That's fine. We got your text. And I don't have any error trapping for garbage. But that will do. And okay. Good. Okay. So now I'm just going to get it to respond. Once we got the who, then we can save the who, and then we can start the horse. Okay. Not bad. Solved another problem. Okay. Oh, it's kind of fun coding with an audience. Oh, HTML is a joke, overkill. My God, if you're struggling with HTML, you're cut. You're cut from the team. Oh, man. The biggest problem with HTML is just you got to make sure you get those brackets all lined up. As soon as they start to get like 6 deep, you have to master the art of okay, that's an open bracket. I got another one, closed, closed. Where's the third? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I'm sure Overkill has the brain cells. He'll blow past HTML. You can learn it in 24 hours. He'll blow right through it. I can't see HTML giving him the troubles. Where did I start? I think I started in HTML as well, actually. Just modifying websites back in like 1998. You know, make the page red, put font on it. And then I was editing PHP Nuke websites, my early websites. Had no friggin' idea what I was doing, but I just kept modifying the main page. But yeah, first real programming language was Turing, then C Sharp, Visual Basic, C++, and then game development with C++, then C Sharp, game development, and then, yeah, self-taught JavaScript and haven't looked back. Yeah. Oh, yeah, HTML is the easiest, and the results are immediate. It's just tags. Get yourself, like, go over the Bootstrap website, do yourself a favor and just do the Bootstrap website and off you go. But if you're going to go into robotics, you don't really need HTML. What you need is a firm understanding of, well, presumably object-oriented programming, but even just Python. You're just issuing commands. It's robotics. Very linear. But yeah, if you ever have problems with code, just ask. I can hook you up, or at least walk you through it. Keeps me fresh as well. Okay, found the chat. Oh, she lags hard. It seems like the API is warming up though. So I was on like the shit API server. Now it's actually responding in about a second. Because they do that. They put you on the garbage, but then once you start using it, they move you because they're like, okay, this guy's legit. This guy eats his crayons with a fork. Okay, we got a bug. Oh, I mislabeled something. Yes, I did. Bad me. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay, this is going to be hard on the processing power, but it's local to my computer, so who gives a shit? Okay, good. I get all the megahertz, and it doesn't cost me a friggin' dime. Okay. Get active chat. See if I borked it. Did I forget something else? Bingo. All right. So type in your EOD. Just give it a try. It should respond. Oh, it's catching up on the chat. Shit. Shit. Oh, God. Well, at least I got your name. Oh, shit. No, I had to stop it. It's reading all the messages. I gotta get it to only read the newest messages. Why is it saying toady toad? Proper 69. Now set to toady. Who wrote TODE? I don't even see it. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Let me go look at the command. The message to EOD. No, it's parsing, so it's parsing code. So where are we? It says EOD, right? Your EOD is now set to... Oh, message is the command. It's getting repeated twice. Okay, so the parsing's not working. It's using what's before, not what's after. Okay. Yep. It's because I can't debug this in real time. So the parser's pooping. It happens. Okay, command index of... So that's the command. And then the command index, this should be the message. And then that's the who. Did it highlight tag you though? Did that work at least? Perfect. Okay. So just as long as it's text, it auto. I didn't know yet if it was something special. So it parses the text. So they have a bot that highlights. Okay. Good. Index of... I got to figure out why this is bad. The good news is it keeps reading the old shit. Restart. Just put a breakpoint so it doesn't spam the chat. Crashed. Oh, it's just a promise timeout. That's fine. Okay, stop. Give it a second. So sometimes in the background, so you talk to the server and you say like, tell me about your family. Then you shut the server off and turn it on. And then the server goes, hey, you asked about my family. Here's your answer. And then your server goes, who the fuck are you? And then it crashes. Yeah. Because you had a promise to listen to him. And by shutting it off, you broke your promise. Well, the server can suck it. You can suck it, YouTube. I don't care. Okay, so here we go. Missing parameters. Oh, it timed out. Okay. Try that again. Okay, good. EOD 53. Okay. Index of 1. So what does this resolve to? EOD, correct. And what does this resolve to? Missing bracket. Because I didn't select the whole thing, okay. That would do it. Okay, so that's the problem there. So it's repeating the command. So my chop is not working. Right. Right. Substring. Get this fixed. Gonna need a main screen turn on. It's you. Good evening, gentlemen. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's the command. This is the command. And this is the author. What I need is and then that should be fine. The substring need a start and a finish. I think it just needs start. Okay. Now let's see that execute. Bingo. I had a dog. His name was Bingo. Okay, excellent. Okay, now how do I get it to respond only to the new stuff? Okay. Hey. Okay. So the way the code's set up is that it's going to scan everything, then use the next token over and over to get the newest stuff. So what I needed to do is skip the first read. Facebook has upvote and downvote now. Oh, yes, on question posts. They had that for ages. Overseas. Yeah, they had a Reddit style up and downvote. They actually had it for comments overseas as well. I saw that years ago. Just like the filter effects and all that sort of stuff. They beta test that overseas because that's more popular with like Asia than it is US. Canada gets it like a decade later. Yeah, it's India and Southeast Asia tends to get all these cool new things. It's where Facebook's trying to get their numbers up. Okay, perfect. So now I know what's going on. So message console. Okay. Okay, so okay. So it's responding to new messages, but I should actually respond to chat messages. All right, let's put a breakpoint right here. This should now ignore the first run. Start debugging. Unexpected token. Where though? Thanks, Obama. Great. So it's telling me there's an extra token somewhere, anywhere. Oh, I think it's this. Is length a function call or a variable? Let's see, run. Command length minus index of author process key CMD. There's the problem. It's actually missing one. Little programmer eyes found that one, even if the debugger did not. Okay, now let's give this a role. Localhost, make it so. Get active chat found. Just straight up ban him. Here. Oh, he's already, there he is. Dead. There you go. Gone. Okay, start tracking chat. Okay, this should trigger the debugger. Okay, new messages. Chat messages. Okay. Total chat messages. Why do we push them into chat messages if I use new messages? Just seems weird. Why would we parse this? Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay. So I get a block of new messages, but I keep a record in chat messages so I can measure the length. Oh, that's really stupid. But yeah, I guess that's the case. Undefined. If it is okay, or okay, restart. Okay. Try this again. Get the active chat. Start tracking the chat. Bingo. Undefined. Next page. Damn it, it's trying to execute this code when this is undefined. That's why. Okay. I was using a not statement, and the logic was bad. Part of my head was like, make sure this doesn't happen, but also make sure this does happen. And I'm like, yeah, let's fix that. Okay. Now, 12th time's the charm. The stock's gone completely sideways. But it looks like the Dow's gonna recover. So we might get an afternoon push. Yeah. Good times. Okay, get active chat. Okay. Done. Okay, start tracking the chat. So it should skip the first one. Get the second one. Yep. Bingo. Messages. 0. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's let this baby ride. Please don't start spamming. Huh? Okay. Perfect. All right. So issue exclamation mark EOD and your number, and it should respond. It saw it. Why isn't it talking? Should spit out a response. Oh, bam. Fucker's got it. Nice. Okay. So I just disabled the bot, but I got it. God, it's laggy as shit though. It's like I'm seeing it and it's like I saw the message and I'm like, uh-huh. 10 seconds go by. It's all good. Oh, it's not hard. It's data in, data out. The hard part's going to be animating this. Okay. But that's going to save us a ton of trouble, especially when we get like back into the hundreds. Please don't try to break the bot. No, the bot has no error trapping, just because it's going to be a pain in the ass. Well, it's not a pain in the ass, but it takes a lot of time away from coding. But what do I need to do now? Now I need to save you all into a file. Okay, where is the file saver? Okay, I don't need that. I don't need this. Ah, there it is. Send file, log, redirect. Okay, save and read. Okay, getting there. So, what to do? Yeah, I guess basic file input output. Oh, this is YouTube JS. So we'll do that. Technically, I don't really even need to save until as long as it's in active memory. Yeah, I could do that. What's the chance the program's going to blow up in an hour of running? Oh, it's got to run all day, actually. Yeah, I probably should save. Whatever. It's free. Okay, so this would be saved in Okay, let's try that. Okay, bot's back online. So give me a EOD and see if it saves it. But give me an actual EOD here. I don't want garbage. That's fast that time. Holy crap. That was instantaneous. Okay, let me check if it's EOD. It doesn't look like it. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, I think it worked. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to fix it. Yeah, EOD. No, it's not. It's not saving. It's saving the file, but the data is not going properly. So, you can talk to it. It's not going to do anything. EOD. Hmm. No, it's just text. It doesn't care. The API is just slow, but it doesn't care. Someone bought the dip again here. Now, that would do it. I just wrote some unreachable code. Now I gotta restart this. Okay. Restart. Try this again. Yeah, it's all just text. Okay. Server does not like restarting. You have to stop her. Ugh, excuse me. Okay. Try it again. So what it should do now is add you to the end of day JSON and save that to a file. Then what I need to teach it to do is that every time you mention or send me a new number, it will erase you. Oh, it did not like that. Oh, it's because I'm cheating. Okay, it didn't like the function call. It's because it's not treating it as JSON yet. All right, I gotta initialize it. JSON. Okay, because I have to initialize it as an array. Okay, so then I cheat and I do EOD, your name, equals message. That way, when you give me crap, I overwrite you. Okay. And then I'll change the message based on if you exist or not. So if EOD who equal undefined. So if you don't exist, then I return the message you've been seeing. But before I do that, I save you into the memory and I save you into the file. Actually, the file I'll do anyways. I'll just put it at the end. And I'm going to actually, so the if statement's just going to change the message. So I'm going to have to set this to, all right. Let's do good programming. So I'll set the message. So I have to make a variable for message. And have an if statement to switch over it. That's the good way of doing it. Don't duplicate no codes. Okay. And good. Respond with message response. Now, what else do I have to do? Set to. Oh, yeah, I gotta put a limit. You can't spam me. We could just enforce that manually. Okay. Yeah, because you need a time limit and you also need a... Yeah, that's how you would do it, Stacy. It's just off right now. Just writing the code. EOD message who And that should be all right. Okay, let's see if this runs. Just keep testing it incrementally because JavaScript fails silently. So you need to know what busted. And so you got to keep coding step by step. Okay. Oh, she's lagging hard. There we go. Start tracking the chat. Okay. Try it again, Stacy, and let's see if it works. Oh, it crashed. What did it not like? No, it crashed. Did not like accessing the save from YouTube services. Why? Did I spell it wrong? I should take it. YTS.save YouTube services. Save. Path and string. Oh, I think I spelled it wrong. Like, what's your problem? Maybe you spell things wrong. That's a problem that's haunted me for a while. Right. YouTube oh, there's an S. Services. You fucking piece of poop. Okay. So that should be good now. And then commands, YouTube service. Okay. Save. Okay. Now it shouldn't barf. I still don't know if stop and start. I still don't know if it will save properly. I haven't done JSON saving in 2 years. And I think I remember it. Okay. Gonna barf. Nope, didn't barf. Okay, try an EOD. And it crashed. Okay. And it still does not like calling that command. What the frig? It's telling me it's not a function, but it is. Why can I not talk to you? Save. Oh, perhaps it's not exported. Oh, that's why. That's why. They're local variables, but they're not. Yeah, that's why. Well, I know how to fix that. The only problem is these are asynchronous, so I think the people that touch them have to be asynchronous. Yes. It's kind of nasty. Once you start getting into temporal stuff, she gets kind of nasty. Okay. Where is their save? I'm just trying to root the code here. Still going sideways. Oh, and a drop. Take a look. So it's an oversell, it looks like. And it's being corrected. Yeah. Dow's recovered a bit. Yeah. I think it's just going to be one of those days. So hopefully we'll get a little bit of uptick. We're not crashing hard, so that's not bad. That green's not that strong though, so we might slip. Looks like we're going to slip. Overall volume is a little bit higher than average, but still pretty slow. Green's holding, but I don't think it can. Oh, there we go. I was like, that's a nice green, but I'm not feeling it. Oh, they're trying though. Yeah, I'm definitely not feeling that green though. Now, if they can keep this up, they've already gone through 2 or 3 cycles. So if they can do green again, that should be, red should be out of energy. Let's see. Oh, I wrote some bad code. Okay, let's try that again. Go. Okay. Get active chat. Start tracking the chat. Okay. Give it a second. Now I can take an EOD. Let's see if it saves without exploding. This should be good. Okay, and it crashed. Reason for it? Save is not a function. I just fixed this. Okay, find active chat. Authorize, read, save. Asynchronous function. What's your friggin' problem? Save is not a function. Sure as shit a function. It's right here. Asynchronous function. I think I have to predicate it with a wait. No. I'm using it in one place and it's fine. I'm trying to use it in another place and it's unhappy. So I must have done something wrong. YTS, require YouTube services. YTS. It recognizes it. Weird. But why is it unhappy to access it? Oh, shit. That's why. I forget to take the word const out. No, that's still there. Save. Async. Path. I think it's running old code is what it was doing. Okay. Let it sit for a second. Start debugging. So when it runs old code, it's because the new code's broken. But it's not telling me it's broken. So it doesn't like what I just did. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, should be working. Okay, let's try that again. Get active chat. Start tracking the chat. No, it's not you. It's my robot's unhappy. It doesn't want to access. No, still doesn't like it. Doesn't want to access a function from another file. But it can clearly see it. I'm doing something wrong here. Path. All right, I'm just going to cheat. Forget saving for now. In case the bug is bigger than... File open source. I'm writing the file on my desktop. Let's see. I read that. Should be responding now. Okay, that's the first time. Now it should give me a different message this time. Got it, legs, like nobody's business. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now, if I debug, I should be able to see. So, yep. Okay, this should show me who's in the horse race. And let's see if that's working properly. Okay, EOD. Yep, Justin Kelly 12, Marshall 5401. Perfect. Okay. Forget about saving. We'll just work with this. So yeah, so what it gives me is this. Wow, not that. Give me 1 second. So it gives me that. So that's easy to work with. Okay, now let's try to draw something on the screen. Since we got that working minus the saving, now it's going to respond to me since I let it through. Let's see if it catches me after the pause. It should get a burst of messages, process them, and there we go. Okay. So that's working. So what we need now is an overlay. Okay. Let's go and look at new file, overlay. Okay, overlay.html. Let's get us some bootstrap. All right. Okay. And I need to make a new server path. Server path, overlay. So OBS allows you to layer websites and chop them up and stuff. So I'm going to put an overlay on top of the video feed. And then it also has the ability to turn the white background transparent. No, I'm just going to add it to the video feed. So it's on my computer, and I'm going to render a website on top of the video feed. And then it will look like an overlay. Since OBS is basically cutting a bunch of websites together and then making a video, I'm going to add another website in there. Yeah. Because I'm like, if I can make an overlay, then I backtracked, and then I'm like, okay, now I just need to get the chat, and the chat can trigger the code. Once I got that, you got the triggering mechanism, that's your input, you can do whatever. Now I'm trying to make sure I can do the output. Then we can go to Flavor Town. I don't know how to do an animation or anything, but I'm going to start with a table. Okay, I need to render view string. It's going to be dot overlay. Okay. Okay, EOD horses, and do this. Okay, I gotta have to Google. I haven't used this in so long. Okay, this should be proper. Oh, this and this is the variable. Optional parameters. So I'm sending it return. Okay. Oh, shit. That's wrote in the wrong area. Data. Okay, how am I going to get this EOD data floating over? Commands, EOD. Guess I'll just have to make it a variable. Good. So now I just talk to it. How are we doing? Good recovery on the stocks. Not bad. Not bad. No, that's different. You're talking about stream overlays. That's stream essentials. That's stream people, right? Whatever they're called. Stream elements, I think. Let me check. Oh no, you might be right. Stream essentials is a different group of people. They got templates. It's all right. I got this. I just use browser, set transparency, and it should work. I'm just, I have to render a template, and I had to remember how to do it. So right now I'm just trying to get that JSON that we filled out by, the input. I now have to get it from one page to another. So command manager EOD. So data is going to equal command manager EOD. And then if we ever have more stuff, I can just add it, but that will work. So if it equals EOD, then it's going to equal a function, or sorry, a JSON. Yeah, that should be good. Good. And then that should render out text. Let's see if that works. Stop. And start. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just thinking out loud for your entertainment purposes, and two, it keeps me speedy. Normally, I don't talk to myself ever. Unless I'm trying to shoot somebody. Then I talk a lot because you gotta go through everything real fast. And you're usually with a team too. Oh no, it's super cool. OBS, I just learned OBS, 5 months ago? It took like 3 days, a week. Yeah, because once you have the ability to load up web pages and layer them, then like that clock is a web page that I just cut. That Discord's also a web page. The coffee is a web page. The black and gray is a chop up of a window, which is my professional trading tool. Then the middle is a web page, and the watch list is actually the same web page cut twice. So it's crazy. All of this is dynamic. Not a single thing except for the all-day AMC picture is local. Everything else is pulled from Windows and browsers. This image is a URL from a website. I don't even have that image locally, the mooncat. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Make things so much easier. And since I know how to make web services, I could just make a local web service and then interact. Too bad I can't interact with the chart, but I don't have control of that website. But what I could do is render my own chart, right? But then it wouldn't have all the features and so forth and so forth. So we'll figure it out. Halfway mark. So this looks like it's going to be a breakdown. Start tracking the chat. Nope, I don't need to do that. I need to talk to overlay. Okay, and over. Okay, command manager is not defined. Yep, I forgot to do that. You're correct. Restart. Okay, apparently you don't put the file path. Try this again. No default engine was specified. No extension was provided. Right, I gotta set that up. Frig. I forget how to do all that. Okay. Express. Give me the code. Okay. Render index. Fine. Set view engine pug. That's what I gotta do. App. Okay. Just gonna kludge this. All about the kludging. Okay. Okay. There we go. We just set the view engine, set the views, and we're good to go. Okay, now I have a templated language. Now life is good. Now this should run. Apparently it's been renamed. Let's try it again. Nope. Does not like that. Okay. So we're trickling down economics here. So we're almost testing new lows. No, we are testing new lows. Should see a bounce here. They might have deprecated. I think that was your bounce. That's the volume. 2 million in an hour, so nothing. Oh, stupid me. Forgot about that. Oh, right. This isn't friggin' Linux. I have to install all the because it's Node. You have to install all of the resources locally. There we go. That's what I was complaining about. It did get renamed, and I'm like, okay, I want to use the old one because I know how to work it. And that was the problem. Haven't used this in a while. Okay. Now I'm just writing error trapping for first run. If I look at the overlay before I got any data, it will barf because it's like, how do I work with nothing? All right. Okay, let data equal EOD. Okay. All right. Hmm. Just trying to remember my JSON here. That's a bit of a tumble. So we're now getting into red land with our next stop just above 50. So it's 2 o'clock. Might survive this day. Markets are rebounding pretty decently. So we might still survive this yet. Okay. Try this again. How is it undefined? I defined it. Okay. Oh. No, wait. Data. Ah, that's what I gotta do. I think that's it. Okay, let's try this out. Welcome back, Tom. I'm just coding away here like a champ. Stock's taking a plummeting. We're now touching 50 with a considerable ramp up in volume. Should be a bounce. No, it's not on. Well, it's not listening. It's on. I'm just working on the overlay right now. So let's see if I can get this to work. Scroll up. Here. Browser. Courses. Here. Background color. Oh, it looks like it works. So where's the text though? Oh, it's because it's paused. Here we go. Oh shit, there we go. So now, that's that. Sweet. It immediately automatically gets rid of the background. Okay, so let's make the width 300 and the height 800. Let's make that height 500. Try that out. Okay, so EOD horses. Now, that's good. So the next step is for me to go back to the main page. Okay, chatbot, get active chat, good. Now I need to teach this thing to refresh without flashing. Maybe I'll just have to tell the page to refresh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to write code on the page to refresh. That makes sense. That way it doesn't like lag 30 frames per second, frag the server, and you get banned. Overlay pup. Okay, and then script. Just do an interval. Bingo. Okay. Okay, that should work. Now, refresh. Hmm. Now I gotta remember how to write functions in Pug. There we go. That should fix it. You can use tabs or spaces, but not both. What I get for copying and pasting. Okay, there we go. So if we go back to here and we go horses and we say refresh cache of current page. Okay. Okay. So now this is going to update every 5 seconds. If I got this right. Okay. Did it just crash? Nope, it's good. All right, restart the server. Okay, good. Everything's good. Get the active chat. Okay, start tracking the chat. Wait for it. It has to start. Now it's tracking. It should parse those EODs. Nope. It skipped them. Hold on. Stop spamming it. Lags like hell. It just crashed. It did not like... Process command is not a function. Except that worked before. Process command is not a function. Process command. Weird. Unhandled promise, so that's probably just backlog. Yeah, it's saying it's not a function, which isn't correct. So it must have just bugged. It timed out. Oh yeah, massive asynchronization issues. Okay. May have not liked my changes. Start debugging. Okay. Okay, now try your EOD. And it crashed. Process command is not a function. Why the hell is it not working now? Must have changed something. I don't know what I changed though to break it. Nice bounce. This might be a power shape. See if they gas it. Oh, looks like my ticks froze again. I don't know what keeps causing that. Volume's definitely picking up though. A little bit of fire. If you can see on the bottom here, the last little bit's been a little higher temperature with a heavy buying on that dip. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So to what you're saying, backstop, it's not really, calling people out as shills, but you get the idea, right? They're entertainers first and they don't have your best interest at heart. And I can only speak for myself, right? And, I wouldn't say very loyal, but, I'm not going to use and abuse my fan base for money. But YouTube personalities don't do stuff on YouTube, because they want to, right? There's people out there. I mean, I'm out there, but the vast majority are there for the money, right? And when money talks, it's not going to be you that they care about, right? So, anyways, the difference between a fiduciary and a person that just, talks on YouTube. I'm not a fiduciary. I do not have a legal obligation, but I would say my morals or my ethics, as much as I hate that term, um, forbeys me to abuse and manipulate my following for cash, because to me that's just trash. So, so I do it out of an ethical dislike, I guess. I don't know. I can't stand it. So fake and unauthentic. Just we don't need more of those people. But that's cool. They finally got called out. So good. Fuck them. um. Okay, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to figure out why that fucking thing does not show up. Uh, EOD is not real. Why are you not real? You're right here. This is a function call. Open, close brackets. Okay. Oh, they're grinding my roof again. Sweet. What have I done to piss you off? Okay, so there's command manager. This was all working perfectly fine until the Fire Nation attacked. So the error is most likely somewhere else. Probably just upset about something. So this should be all fine. Wow, it's like drilling teeth. All right, let's see what it's really bitching about. So this is a pretty bad shape. We got the double M here. So it's going to test the bottom. Now we're coming up kind of like an elephant nose. So if this comes up strong, then we're looking good here if it comes up strong. But chances are this is going to turn red and it's going to fail. So we had an attempt of breakout. It got shut down, but not very quickly. So unless this is a green long, it's going to roll and life is not going to be good. Okay. Usually that's true, but sometimes it's free. If they want you to say a certain point, opinion as fact, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's good. Well, there's the problem. Doesn't recognize command manager. What? It's defined at the top. What the hell's wrong? Did I write it wrong? .js. Okay. Barfed. Command manager is not a function. Yeah, it doesn't recognize it. The hell? It doesn't recognize it, but it's defined at the top of the friggin' page. What the hell? I am thoroughly confused. And the fact that it was working earlier. Hell. Command manager, export. Process command. Must have broke the function. So the function's not populating properly. Looks good though. Oh, fuck. There it is. I borked it with a bad require at the top of the page. That'll do it. Fucking failing silently. Gotta love it. And it kept running because it was using the old file. But then when it tries to run it, it can't because it's not there. Fucking JavaScript. Love it and hate it. Forgot about all that. Okay. A bad file path caused all that trouble. Yeah, that's one thing you got to learn working with JavaScript. It'll shit out the worst error handling. It's not wrong. The function's not there because the page is broken, but it doesn't realize that. All right. Run, start debugging. Might even get this done for horse racing time. Cannot set property of EOD. Didn't like that. I thought I could get away with that, but guess not. I gotta initialize it. Tried to cut corners. Got the horns. Okay, we're good. Refresh, good. Get active chat. Good. Okay. So this should do nothing. Nope, still borked. Damn it, I thought I fixed it. Did I spell anything wrong? YouTube service. Yeah, that's fine. The requires are good. Oh, maybe I'm doing the requires wrong, actually. Oh, I bet you I am. And that's why I couldn't save. I bet you that's what I'm doing wrong. No, I'm writing them right. Okay. So much for that idea. Going sideways on a lower level. Ugh. Not yet. She's crashing because it can't recognize a function. And I don't understand why it's having so much trouble. Basically saying it can't find a function. And if I click on it, it sees it. Okay, let's try that. Now it can't bitch it's not a function because it's a function. Suck a log. Okay. This will at least, I was using shorthand, which should work, but at least now if it breaks, I know it's not the shorthand, which should not be the problem. Maybe I've done something wrong in my times. Okay. Didn't crash. Oh, no. Delayed. Same error. Well, I got me bugs. Now I'm going to have to go through every bit of the code to figure out what is it upset about. These are good. Command substring, command send, command manager. Oh, I think I might have found it. Oh, I think there's an extra comma here. And that would do it. So if I do this, substring, comma, close, open, close. That's the first part. Second part, substring, command, +1, comma, length. Nope. Damn it. Not an extra comma. No, still busted. Damn. Oh, shit. That's what I did wrong. I triggered a circle redundancy check when I moved over the YouTube services. That's what happened. That's what's going on. Thank you, Stack Overflow. Motherfucker. So normally Node is pretty good. You can just require, but apparently once in a while it gets angry. This is one of those times. Okay, let's try this out. Now we should be working. Oh, now it just broke right away. Oh, because I forgot to click a button. Okay. Okay. So I just have a bug in my layering of the stuff, and I think we're good to go. It'll work in a second. Command manager is the function's name. I was just using it to test. It's just the exclamation mark to trigger the thing. Command substring display. Where is the... Okay. I think I've ironed out 90% of the bugs. Okay, get active chat. Start tracking the chat. All right, try an EOD. Let's see if it blows up. Oh, damn. All right. So that's good. Now you should show up on the horses on that page in a second. If I got it right, you should show up on this page real soon. Yeah, it's going to take anything you give it. There's no error trapping. Yeah. Now, why is it not showing up? It's probably because I got the code wrong, or it hasn't refreshed. Let's try refreshing it. Might be OBS. Refresh. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. So it's not auto-updating. That's the problem. Okay. So my code's good, OBS not good. Okay. I can get around that a few ways, but how do I get it to refresh frequently? Well, that JavaScript page is working. So why can't I just get it to refresh like I told it to? Oh, maybe my code is not executing. That's why. That might be it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it doesn't quite work that way, but yes, Tom. All right, give it another EOD just to see if it updates. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the JavaScript's not working. That's why. Okay. F12. Let's find out. Script. Yeah, it's definitely not working. Okay. Well, that's an easy fix. Good. Don't have to restart the server for that. So I need to go to overlay pug, and I gotta get this timer to work. Okay. Now there's a timeout. Now, if I reload the page, bingo. And I got an error. Oh, that's because that's why. I'm using jQuery. Ah, there we go. I don't want jQuery. Give me the raw JavaScript. There we go. Oh, on mouse move? I don't want that. Gotta remember how to write a timer. There it is. Right, body on load. Do. Okay, that might fix it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bingo. Okay, now it should be working. So let's see. Whoa, get my mouse over here. Double click on the horses. Fresh. Okay. So that's super unreadable, but let's work on that. So EOD, each value val dot. Yep, it's working. Sweet. Wow. That is they're spamming the crap. I'm just I'm writing a bot in the background here to do horse racing. So for each value in EOD, so I need to do iterators. Iterators. Okay, val index. And then we do equals dr d I Forget how to do this. Side. Attributes. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Crap. So no longer allowed to do that. Well, I hate you. Okay. So let's see if that is busted. Still busted. Okay. Contains nested content. Right, can't do that. That should fix it. Okay. Oh, right. That page won't update because it busted. Here you go. Okay. Now, to get the value, is it this way or that way? Neither. Hmm. Okay. Just do it the old shitty way. Okay. So there you go. Now it's working. So I'm going to get it to order by number, but it's working now. All right. Get a better font in there so I can friggin' read it. Bootstrap. Oh, I forgot the Bootstrap CSS. What the frig? Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna probably bugger for a second. There we go. Looking better. Why is this so faded though? Properties. Yeah, it's like I can barely see it. Sharpen. Increase the sharpness. Okay. What about color correction? There we go. Maybe it's just my shitty ass TV, but there, that's black now. What we want. Okay. Yeah, I was checking for the opacity, but no, or it ain't the case. Okay. So that's valid. I have no error trapping on it, but what I will do is I could do a quick check to see if that number's already taken, and then it rejects you. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm gonna turn it into a different background. But I'm building as we go here. At least I got it running on time. It's gonna probably bork because I can't do it all in 5 seconds. So yeah, it's gonna bork. There you go. Do 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 do. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. And what do I do? Index E. Hey. So do. PD index. Well. And okay. That works. And then I get rid of this. Do I have to close a table? I do not. Excellent. Now, oh, she looks good. Okay. Does not like no closing brow. Oh, geez. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. I'll put up the mangled one for you. Still working on it. Class table. Table hyphen dark. Yes. Oh, shit. That's what I gotta do. Alright, it's bootstrap. Okay, getting there. Dark. Column, column, column. Yup, that's good. Dope. Row. Yep. Good, 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 good. Missing TR. Close TR. Good. T body. Good. T head. Table. Now I think it's outside of the scope. So I have to tab in one. Bingo. There we go. Not fucking bad. It looks 1,000 times better if I get rid of the color correction. There we go. Okay. Not fucking bad. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, yeah, well, I haven't set up any additional code, but at least now it's set. And so what the TTE is going to be, it's going to be the time till the end. So we can go back to having people guess the same number, but now it's recorded and you'll get, if you all pick the same number, whoever picked it first will get the most points. Now we can give out points. Okay, we're getting there. So set your EODs, and I'm going to punish you if you set them late. Let's write the punishments. Okay, so I need to add. Okay. And this will update every 5 seconds or so. So, yeah. I don't know where to put it. Just put it here for now, I guess. Okay. So today will be a little different on the EODs. We're going to try it out. And here we go. Okay. So nope, didn't like that one. Okay. Oh, I guess I could do it on the far left. I like putting it in the final, because there's nothing that needs to be here, right? I can just put it against the line. Oh man, that's so handy. Look at that. There you go. That's handy. Okay. So hopefully the server doesn't crash. I'm gonna have to restart the server anyways. Oh well. Digitsman here. So what do I need to do? Oh, I need to put time to end of day. Okay. What's today? Today is July 6th, 2021. Okay. The hell's the plus sign? There it is. Okay, excellent. So now I should have the code for your time till. Now I just have to integrate that. Till. Okay. Okay. Gotta go to server. Just gonna take that. Good. Have to go to overlay. And it's gonna be index. Index is going to be I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe that'll work. Commands. Set that. Thanks, Marshall. This thing's still updating properly? Yep. Excellent. TTE. So index is going to be message value. Value dot, the hell is it? It's message and oh, ET. Might not like this. Okay, so far doesn't like it. Okay. So it probably wants well, let's see. See what it wants. Oh, shit, that's why it won't work. Okay. I'm going to have to restart it, and then you guys can set your things. It disappears when it dies. Awesome. Right, the new code wasn't executing. I can update the JavaScript while it's running, but I can't update the backend. Right. So, run. Oh, it's broken. Uncaught exception. Where? Here? Probably in here. Return. accepted. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Where are you bitching? Where are you lodging your complaint? Cannot send variables because it's not running. Missing bracket after argument list. Timer function. Okay, that should be fine. Get time, date, fine. Set interval. Oh, that would be a problem. Okay. Don't need that. And we don't need that. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, give that a run. Perfect. That's what it was. There was a countdown timer. And it's like, yeah, that's what you use on a website, not the code I stole. Okay, so main page. Main screen turn on. It's you. Does this page load now? Looks like it. Okay. Get active chat. It's thinking about it. Get active chat. Got it. Okay. Try your EODs now. Watch it blow up on the first one. But it should put in the TT. Ah, it fucking blew up. Damn it. I was going to say it should put in the TTE. Property of message is undefined. Which one's blowing up on this? It is for each message. Commands. All right. Send another. And I catch it in the debugger. Oh, it's not even making it here. Really? Interesting. Oh, got it. No, it doesn't care. There's no okay, command EOD. Now, see, there's the problem. It's not allowing me to define on the fly. I'm a little rusty, so what I'm doing is illegal. And so it's crapping the bed. Okay. Stop. Commands. Okay. I'll just fucking hand code this if I have to. Okay. EOD who. Fuck shorthand. Apparently don't know how to do it anymore. Just do it the old school way. Brute force. The only thing it understands. ETE. Okay, that should do it. Forget about saving. I don't care. return message response. Okay. Restarting. Hopefully that should work. Brute force it is. When all else fails, peace through superior firepower. Okay, get active chat. Linked. Start listening. Wait for it. Okay, try it. Okay, let's get rid of the debugger. Here's a moment of truth. Oh, she didn't blow up. Nice. Is that accurate? No, it says 1 hour and 23 minutes left. I think my time zones are wrong. The 24-minute part is right. Where's the 1 hour coming from? 1 hour. Oh, Jesus, that's why. I added an extra. Oh, well, we'll leave it like that for now. And then I'll just, I'll write some JavaScript to reorganize and set the numbers. Now it should be based on the system clock, which is 3:36. So I think it's because I just put an extra number. Yeah, no problem. It's easy stuff to do. You need to write the command GameStop. Yeah, I had to reset it to get the time till ending. I'm gonna give that a run. All right. Not friggin' bad, if I say so myself. Damn. Okay, so now I need to sort the horses. So we know the horses. We could pre-sort them. Probably be the easiest thing to do. Yeah, that would require a server restart. Oh, actually, no. I'd have to do it locally. Yeah, I'd have to do it locally. I could do it each refresh, though. Yeah, let's do it server side. Why not? Okay. So just before it renders it, right? And then how do we sort? Sort based on price. Yeah. Okay. It wants to sort the keys. It will not sort the values. Oh yeah, that'll be a little more difficult, eh? Okay. So sort by value is easy. There's a built-in function. Awesome. Okay. And we want not name, but we want, what is this? Price. What is price? Price is message. Okay. Okay. So that should be good. That should be fixed. This should sort. Okay. And then the time should be good. Now I'm gonna get a live feed of AMC's stock price, and then I can move the horses according to the price. Yeah, okay. That's gonna take a little bit of work. Way to spam it, Augie. um, so yeah, I'll have to. It's gonna take a more than 30 minutes worth of work to get the horses moving, but not bad. Not bad for a first run. All right. So let's adjust this so it's gonna work. Okay, there we go. Oh, you can do whatever. Oh, it seems that TTE didn't update. Oh, I guess I didn't restart for that. 23, 26. 11 minutes. Okay. Looking okay. My EOD, I'm going to go with 49.55, 49, 48, 49, 55. Yeah, okay. I laugh. The server blows up because it's me. There we go. Oh, not bad. Not bad. So I'll work on it after the stream's over. But we'll have something for tomorrow. So I'll be able to do I probably won't be able to get it to animate. I haven't figured out how to do that, but I should be able to get it to sort based on price and have it then sort based on time to end. So if two people have the price, it'll put the longest one on top, and then we'll have our order of winners. And the price will be based on the stock price. So I don't know how I'm going to do that with the stock market closed. I guess I'll just feed it bogus data and watch it move. All right. So we learned some stuff. So it has to be a public stream. That was the problem on Monday. I couldn't get it to work because it needs to be a public stream. And two, what was the other problem? Oh, yeah, just the stock bugs. That's not a problem. Yeah, so not bad. I don't know what our viewership is like today, but pretty low. But steady, not bad. Excellent. Yeah, so we got something. And this also renders a web page locally. I could attempt to get this external, but this will do for now. Yeah, could try maybe going horizontal. Oh, there's somebody with anger management issues going nuts outside. Okay. So it looks like we're not treading anywhere quickly. So who's going to be our winner? This is a little hard for me. So we got... Oh, it's just questionable folks. So Tom War is currently the closest. 50, 50, 64. Yeah, it looks like Tom's the closest. Well, it's going down. I might win this yet. Just a pretty long day, but not bad. Got some programming done. Dreams were made. Nope, nope, no win for me. Sad. Let's see here. Oh, they're grinding my head again. Okay, are we almost at close? I can't see. I got too many friggin' windows open. Got 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Ugh. Yeah, and I'm going to put a countdown timer on the top. That way we have a better, when it gets down into the last bits. Okay, last 40 seconds. He just changed his number to the same number with a crown. $30 seconds. And 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and game. 49.97. 49.96. Closest person to is 49, 49, 55, 88. Yeah, it's 50.01. So I guess that's Tom's. Tom's, isn't it? Backstop is 49.97. Oh, no, it's backstop. You're right. Good shit. All right. Congrats, backstop. Yeah. Well, not bad. All right. Well, I'm going to leave this stream running because I have to fadangle on it. But that concludes our streaming day. And I'm just going to try out some more code because I need an active stream. So now we're going into the after hours. All right. Well, thank you for coming out. If you stay, that's cool. We're just going to work on the bot. Or I'm going to work on the bot. Okay, I got to restart this bot. Close. Okay. Time period. Tables. A server. Okay. Oh, I can take a look at Yahoo. Yeah. Yahoo has 49.96. Right. I just got to send a file to one of my students. Where the hell's the file? Here it is. Okay. So that's good. I got server. I'm still looking for an email to get my, supposed to get an API key. Check my junk mail. Nothing in my junk mail. No emails yet. Okay. So let's get another API key apparently. Is their email server's toast? Oh, the API key is on the page. Oh, no, they don't email it to me? Silly. Okay. Okay. API key is there. Ticker is AMC. Okay, I think I got that. So now I should be able to request stock data every time it refreshes. And it will return. Okay. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, perfect. So if I just erase this. So every time the page refreshes, we'll do a call to get daily. And this person made this code needlessly complicated. Ugh. Silly programmers. Server time period is going to be daily adjusted at symbol blah 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 whatever. Blow. Okay. So then it gives me back the data. Okay. Stock data. And once I get the stock data back, then I can update the page. No, that's not going to work. Yeah, actually, that might work. Okay. So let's restart. So I think what I'm going to have to do is do it like a strike price. So I'll sort the numbers and then I'll do a strike price. And then it'll go back and forth on the strike price looking for who's closest. Because you can be closest above and below. It's how far you are from a single point, right? And so it can't just resort, right? It's not Price is Right rules. So it's going to have to go back and forth. Good thing computers are fast. Okay. Let's see if that's valid code. Async. I have to make an asynchronous call. So basically in JavaScript, that means a call that will wait. So JavaScript is inherently asynchronous. So you have to do a pausing or a holding function to get this thing to listen to you on certain things when you have to wait for something. Greatest invention for JavaScript. Okay, async. Okay, let's see if it lets me do this. Uncaught token. Okay. So restarted. Okay, let's see if it renders. Get the active chat. Start tracking the chat. Okay, that's borked. Okay, I missed a few calls. API stock. So for those that are still watching this stream, this is what I'm following right now. But I gotta half-ass the code because it's too much for what I need. Okay. This might work now. Okay, sort EOD is not a function. Okay, I broke. Oh, apparently I reached my quota on YouTube. Let me check. Okay, so I hit my limit of 10,000 queries a day. Okay. Wow, I guess that's as far as we can go, at least with that then. All right, well, tomorrow it is. So I'm guessing when you do a query and it brings back 70 chat messages, each one of those is probably a query. I'll have to figure out a way to skip. Yeah, I guess once the bot's running, it won't be a problem. Every time you restart the bot. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that's it until I can get more tomorrow's. All right. Well, I'll see you all. Yeah, I'm still here. I was coding the bot. I just hit a query limit though. So I'm going to continue coding it tomorrow. Yeah. So I'm going to take off and I'll see you on Discord or whatever.